Hello. Helps if I turn on my mic. So my name is Micaiah. This is the Minecraft sort of continuation of that stream. I guess kind of couple follow-ups from the Hamlet 2D discussion we just had about an hour ago. That's it was looking at the kind of the version of building a game either in 2D or 3D, and it feels like um, if we can continue to build a decent 3D world, um, I just feel like it's going to be so much better for me. And partly, I think it's because people just expect so much more out of game development. By the way, I love this little. It's like going through the Stargate. Anyway, people expect so much more nowadays to to process, and I feel like if that 2D is probably interesting, but if I can manage a 3D world, I think it would be, so much more interesting. Um, and I feel like, um, yeah, it's just really cool that we can get to that within a few seconds. And it feels like at this point, it's like, well, I need to start loading data around the character. Uh, but yeah, so I'm not sure at what point though. It's like it's kind of a at what point does this become a game, and what point does this become, I'm building the tools and technology that we would like to accomplish. Um, so I feel like part of that to me is I feel like if I just take this and disable all of this, I should just be able to get a flat world, right? Again, yeah. Um, and I feel like what I'd like to do at this point is sort of um, uh, I was thinking about it. So there's a couple things I'd like to do and I think one would be relative. I'd like to be able to change this map type into something called an island, and then we'll walk through that. And then the secondary thing is um, that when the blocks, right, and this is kind of where I was talking about this towards the end of the discussion here, is we started to, when you build a game in Unity, you start with the basics, right? That when I and this is our basic Minecraft game. So we start out with this idea that we create the. I don't think we have an awake. We don't have an awake here, but sorry, I had to sneeze there. But we look at the. Let's see, close all. So we look at the blocks, right? So that's kind of one of the. Yeah. So this is on awake. It creates the dictionary here and creates the order of operations, and part of that operations has to be that the default execution order is 9,000. So you take the minus 9,000 and you get this you know timeline of events that need to happen. Like the blocks need to be active, they need to be able to define the resource, and I feel like we've changed this to quite a bit, and now it's like we're using this blocks pool object as well. And this has, I feel like this pool behavior uses a block quite similar. I thought there was a quite similar. Do I preset the object here? I guess I preset the object here. Um, but yeah, so this, um, yeah, let me unmaximize. I feel like the blocks actually, yeah, so the blocks really does load, but I feel like it doesn't use, if we actually look at this, we can actually probably take this and drop this into the box pool behavior here, um, like that. And then the blocks could probably just say eliminate the block prefab, right? Because feel like we don't need it anymore over here. Just some minor cleanup. Yeah, yeah. So we don't use this anymore, and we just use this as our dictionary of blocks, and then our levels as well, which is interesting to kind of see that when we build the world now, we actually don't use levels anymore. Like here, there's blocks, but we don't actually use the levels anymore. And that's actually probably something that I would like to work on the next sort of time is um, um, is build in such a way. Why am I Googling? Google. Google, find me Google. So Minecraft uh, cave, right? So if we look at a cave object, what's a good one? Um, yeah, so this right here, oh, great. This right here is basically a purlin noise, right? So you can think about this sort of worm, sorry, a purlin worm is what they call them, but essentially that you can think of this as a big worm eater that's going through and creating this meandering cave, right? And that's one instance of what I'm thinking about. But I feel like to me, what I actually want to do, and I'm not sure if I can find a picture of this. See if I can find some images. What I actually would love to do is create a different type of cave at the start, and I'm not sure if I can find that specifically, but it's a essentially it's a circle, a spear inside a cave, right? That's what I'm thinking about. Um, so yeah, we could build up to this level of interaction, which would this would actually be a really great image. Save image as. Let's go into the eagle tiles. I don't know. I'm not sure how this would actually work. Yeah. Anyways, but I'm looking for a specific cave type that I don't probably see right now. But it's essentially like a circular object that is created. Um, so that's what I would like to maybe focus on at some point, but I don't see it here. Yes, like this one, for instance. So this is kind of like where you could see that if there was a big circle here, like in this image, that, would be, or it could actually be all the way back to here. It just really depends. Um, but it's a square, it's essentially a square image of a cave that's been carved out versus this is more like where you can see like this is layer one, layer two, layer three, and layer four, right? Um, which is almost like this an example of where it's a big huge circle that's been carved out, and then it's different. Um, but yeah. Anyways, I guess that was the best image I could see of what I'm talking about. But yeah. So so yeah, so eventually I'd like to be able to see and the thing about that, right, is what we're talking about is essentially um when you think about your layers, right, this is more um no, let's see, save image as. This is more of um a more centralized area, right? See, it's like you've got this box and then you've got this other, you're carving out this area, right, from the world. Well, if you think about like what we have now, we have this sort of flat plane area that is saying, okay, you know, in our tiled example, in our tiered example, right? If we click in here and we go to tiered, we um, we actually are building our world as if um, oh yeah, and we can't actually get on top of the world now, which is also another. So now we have to say, okay, so we're at, you know, our unit is at, you know, 0, 10, 0, right? And that should put us on the, yeah. So now we are essentially, um, and this is a one one block per world, right? That's like if you look at it like straight on like this, you wouldn't even be able to see the differences because I mean, you know, from the bottom, right? I don't know, like there, you wouldn't be able to see that this looks like a flat plane. So eventually, I'd like to be able to take this, for instance. Let's see if I can sort of duplicate this. Yeah, no, yeah, we don't need this. So it's the block pool, and if we duplicate this, and then I would say, okay, let's take this up by 10 and rotate it by 180 degrees. Oops, on the z-axis, x-axis, I mean. There we go. And then, okay, so this is 11. What was it, 12? Might be 12 because of, yeah, yeah, there we go. Maybe 13? Oh, no, 12. Okay. So if this is 12, um, you know, it's like we're in this world. Um, and I'd like to be able to say, how do I zoom to this person? Yeah, can I don't know if I can get inside the cave. Yeah. But now I'm like in a cave, right? And I need like, you know, basically flood fill the area around me and only display, you know, the blocks, right? So, and there again, let's do a different example, right? On test Minecraft, and so instead of doing that, right, let's go to let's create a tiered, we'll create a box and we'll create an island, right? So the box down here is like, okay, so I just need to I guess um, copy this, and we'll say this is box and island. So this is here, let's just say I enumerator build box and I enumerator build island. And this is create area. Let's copy this, right? So let's copy this uh, here and here and the this is the get immediate area, which is not, yeah, so I want to copy this as in the get immediate area, and then I don't want to return the result. And let's say the int distance, do we have it equals 10? Do we have a way to preset our distances now? Mm, world size, right? Yeah, the world size is what, 10, 12? Yeah, yeah, so it's here I want to say the minus world size plus world size. And then we want to say this is 0, for instance. And then we can say the results. I don't need this anymore. The here, let me say this is build area, and this is results to add, and then this is the bum bum. Yeah, so I don't need this. I don't need this, and I don't need this. I don't need this and this. We'll just say yield, return new, wait for end of frame. Okay, let's copy this from here to, not the build plane, the build island. Okay, perfect. Now we'll just say build island, build box. Okay. So now we have, let's focus on the box, right? So the box is relatively easy, right? So we hit blocks. It should just do something. Yeah, should just create us a flat plane that's 12 units high, correct? Because that's what the box is basically doing, because it's copying from the area, which is, so if we go into the build box area, um, go to the build box area, where essentially taking the world size, building a list of vectors here, and then from each of that build area, the a build, node, right? Whatever. Oh, and yeah, we don't need the flat nodes here. And then we don't need the flat nodes here. Because now, see, the concept now is the problem. The flat nodes is really, where do we, yeah, I feel like we don't need the flat nodes anymore, right? Oh, well, okay, that's technically not true, but yeah, I feel like, do we need, yeah, so right here, when you're building this area, you're adding the flat nodes here. So this is, um, yeah, this helps us keep track of creating one block per layer, and that's, you know, this helps us keep track of one block per layer. And we could still do that for the island, but I feel like that's not what the island's about either. So, and there again, so right now we are not keeping track of that, but we're using this. Um, oh, we actually don't need this. We just need the build node, because it's, yeah, my bad. Yeah, because this is just um, the build area is already a vector3 int. Um, but yeah, so if we have a box, to feel like the next thing to do is actually build a block. So what we would do is just say from 0. Maybe we should just, like, do for R. Like R would be great. So if we say world size to, well, yeah, what I'd actually like to do is, if you're greater than the world size, and I'd like to say that your I, which is your Y, is going to be from 0 to the world size. So if I do that, I feel like we actually might get a block, and then which is kind of what we want. Oh, feels like it's arguing over why it's not doing anything, and I'm not sure why. in the build area, if y is greater than the, oh, it's the negative world size. Sorry, the negative world size. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy. Should have gave it some coverageens. There we go. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Wasn't horrible. But now you can see what we've basically done is created um wow, 8,125 blocks with no culling. Um so yeah, I feel like this is a kind of a serious issue. Um where we've I feel like yeah, once we load the blocks, it's 30 frames per second, but so now yeah, it's doing 83,000 batches. So which it feels like there should be a way to just say, this is, you know, every time wherever the camera is looking at, if you're, covering your faces, um, this should, yeah, 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 I feel like I should fix this inactive, but yeah, we are now, because we're now displaying, um, 8,000 blocks. So it's 12 times 12 times 12, right? I feel like that's what we're doing. 12 times 12 times 12. Wow. We must be doing something terribly wrong if we're creating. Oh, right. It's minus 12 to 12, which is 24. So it's 24 times 24 times 24. Oh, times 12. So it's 24 times 24 times 12. Yeah, because we're only going down 12 blocks. Yeah, let's say minus 5. It's going to chunk out on us again, but that's going to be, yeah, see, it gets to the 1,000 real quickly. There we go. Yeah, there we go. So now we only generated uh 3,000 blocks because we're only, so it's a much smaller block size, right? Yeah. Anyway, so that's great, but the problem now is we've got, you know, um I wouldn't even know how to describe it, but yeah, there we go. You can see yeah, and this is where 2023 really shines in terms of, selecting, 1,000 blocks, which I probably shouldn't have done because now it's like Unity's like freaking out, right? It can't, um, it can't maintain that. But yeah, so build a 24 by 24, um, well, by 5 area, which is 4K to 8K blocks all being displayed. Ah, oh boy, did I just kill Unity? I feel like I just killed Unity. Yep, I just killed Unity because like it feels like really frustrating that we're using 32% of our memory, 10% of our CPU, and the game is now just crashed. Like what the? But as such, it just, became overwhelmed. So, I mean, that definitely is where the decisions we've kind of made to say, oh, well, we're not going to worry about facings and vertexes and da 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 da. We now run into that issue of, and we're not using chunks and all sorts of things. But yeah, but that's great. But let's actually try to help ourselves out a bit here. And when we build the box here, let's say we're going to build the box to -2, and I think that would be 3 world size. So I feel like that's going to be much faster. Yeah, 1,000 is instant, and then yeah. Oh, and yeah, so we're much, yeah. But we're still, and this kind of gets into the issue here of ultimately over here, we only need to display this top layer. But yes, over here, we almost need to display these layers, right? And then only display these, this display layer, what is this, minus 12, right? So we need to display all the blocks on -12, but we only need to display the blocks of, at 0, right? Because we're technically, I think you hit B. Yeah, so at 12, -1, or -12, 11, where we're at, we only need to display the 0th block. But there again, then you would have to display -1 and -2 as well. So depending on the camera, I feel like, maybe we could just do something, well, you could cast out a ray. Um, well, the block could cast out the ray, right? If the block casts out a ray and hits another block towards the camera, then you could, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, so you have to start culling objects at this point, right? Um, but yeah, but let me copy this and then build this because this builds us a block, which is essentially what we want to do. But now what we want to say is that um, our distance, right? So we are building at 0, 0, 0. So we say f float distance equals the vector 3. I think you can actually do a distance now. Yeah. Of vector 3 int dot 0 and our vector 3 int the position here. So we'd want to do that, and then this is the distance of the between vector 3 and the 0, right? And then we want to add the block. Now, what we want to do is we want to switch on the y, and then we say of add, let's see, let me say float max distance equals world size, right? Well, it's world size times 2, right? And then we say, now we say case 0, break, and then this is probably a terrible way to do this, but let me just do it like this, and then we'll just say case -1, -2, and then I want to say the max distance equals, yeah, let's say the max distance equals the world size right here, and then the max distance equals the world size, and then this max distance will equal the world size divided by 2f. And then this is the math f dot round to int, math f dot round to int. And then I want this to, you have to divide this by 2f to get the float. And then, yeah, and then say if the distance, yes, is there. But I feel like we want to say if the distance is less than or equal to the max distance, build the area. Add it to the build area. And then from there, we'll generate all the build area. So now we can go into and say, hey, we're trying to create an island now. And that should, yeah. Yeah, sweet. So now we've essentially have created an island, right? Um, I feel like to me, what I'd like to do is say this is 2, 2, 0. Yes. And I want to say this is uh um this is 2, 1, and 0. And then I want to create a 3D object of a cube, and I want to make this at 0, 0, 0, 0. Where's my I see. Here, let me create a new empty. We'll call it ocean geo and drop our cube under here. And then this is actually 0.50. Oh, right, because we're so high up. And then the ocean is going to be at minus -0.5. And then you're going to be 150 by 150. And you're going to say that you're a, well, here, let me create a new, um, do 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 do. Let me duplicate this, and we'll call this water connected. And I want to drop this over here. And then I want this to be color. Oh, I don't need this. I guess that's why it was connected. Oh, well. Let's do this, and let's do, yeah, and then the color is going to be, yeah. Is that going to look right? No. Cube needs to be -1. I thought it was. Oh, is it -1.5? Make it 50 by 50. Doesn't have to be that big. We're not going crazy yet. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking for. Interesting that it like tries to hide. Well, yeah. So I mean, we realistically have created a. How big is this? We've created a. Whew, here, let me fix some issues here, and then we'll be able to see more under our block pool behavior. Let's go back to the pool behavior, right? The pool behavior. Under the pool behavior, we can go back to um, the rename. Where is that? The rename object, update names. And I want this to be the active transport count. Oh, I guess I actually do the inactive here. So I could say inactive and then click here and then click here and then, yeah. In fact, let me actually copy this and do this. And then I just want to nuke that for a second. So I guess I do actually send the correct, yeah. Yeah, so this is, yeah, so we're getting inactive count. I'm not sure why are we getting, that sort of functionality? Hmm. I don't think I programmed that in there. Why is it doing it? I guess it's culling? like it's culling, but I'm not sure why. Yeah, you can see the camera is culling as well. Great, but it's actually culling in the wrong. We're not culling in the correct. Um, yeah, I'd rather. Okay. Anyways, from here, let's just say we're good here. Let's save a couple frames. We'll get rid of that. But so now we are now displaying um, 12,000 blocks. So again, our 12,000 blocks are not. Um, yeah, yeah. It's not indicating that it's. Hmm, okay. The other thing too to think about too is from here, if you say um, yeah, from here, I'd like to be able to say, okay, well, yeah, and this is, I feel like we should just borrow some code, right? So if we go into here and we go into Minecraft, or sorry, Micaiah, we actually have this idea we were just looking at not too long ago, right? Where we were looking at the packages, right? Yeah, the packages. If you go into the game assets, we actually have this sort of materials package here, and we have something called tile material. So if I copy this over to here to like our resources now, we'll borrow some resources here that will come in. And I think this should give us a tile materials, right? Because I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I've been playing with this for a long time. So this actually gives us a ability to create an object here, which is, does this actually, yeah, no, we have to do this manually. Um, yeah, so this is basically gives us these tile types, right? And we get now uh, 12 different tile types. And then, yeah, so I don't need this any, so we still got the singleton behavior. Oh, I guess is that the problem? Yeah, there we go. So essentially what I did is I created a default material, error material, and I've created all these block materials, river materials, seashore material, and I've created this entire um, material, ecostructure, including the fact that there's an air material here, there's a bedrock material. I believe there's uh, a seashore material. So if I actually take my block here and I take my cube and I say, hey, what you're actually going to be is a seashore material, that actually might be much cooler um, in terms of, yeah, but now we're basically swimming, right? So I feel like there's got to be a way to make this viable somehow. But essentially, what I'd like to do now is I'd like to copy my tile types and go into my block.cs, I believe. And I feel like, oh no, the block, oh boy, it's the block. Oh, I guess it's just the block geo, right? Yeah, the block geo, which is part of I think it's the block graphics geo, right? Yeah. Yeah, so we have the blocks, and there again, we've got the material type. So I'd like to just say this is no longer a material type. And I'd like to say, yeah. So, no, I thought that would create more. Oh, I didn't save it. There we go. So now I'd like to say that these are tile types. Tile type, and this is tile type. Why don't we have stone? We don't have stone? Huh. Well, that's annoying. I guess we'll just make it dirt or something. But yeah, and then on the apply, we can actually do is say, oh, right. So what we could also do is say, hey, we can now get rid of do, 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 the materials here. Um, and you can say that here, you just say tile materials dot get basic, oh no, get material based on the tile type. Uh, let me just copy this to here, cut this here. I feel like we need to say, oh, the block type. Oh no, the block type is different. Yeah, game type. Oh yeah, yeah, we don't have it, so we just say public tile types. Tile type is the tile type that we got here. And then one more fix. Yeah, so let's just set the tile types here to the new tile type. And what is this? Just a using Haven something? Haven tiles base. Yeah. Oh, yeah, and then yeah, and then just like set tile types dot dirt and yeah, tile. Oh, there you go. Tile types dot grass. Okay. Oh yes, isn't that so lovely? Okay, something went. Oh, something. Okay, let me go look at my materials. Oh, the default material. Everything looks good. Why did you not? Ugh. Well, that's just ugly. Set the tile. You apply the new tile type. Oh, you go and get the material through here, which, yeah, so if you don't know what the tile type it is, see, sure. I feel like there's no missing cases. Yeah, there's no missing cases here. Huh. Not sure what just happened. Okay, well, that's exciting. Boot it back up. The pressures of developing a game on the live TV. Very good stat wise. Well, you're a slab when you're setting no material. Oh, but you're setting your block space material? The stone. I feel like that's the default, right? Yeah. Huh. Oh, I guess we've lost the run. Look at our blocks that are active, and I want to say what block objects do you have? Slab 0 and 1. And your tile, and the tile has no information about the mesh render in it. Why are you not doing the block apply? This is when you do the GUID, base.start, block chained, set game, set tiles, get the game object tile type, and apply it here. So this is where we storing our recap. Okay. On our base.start, we're storing our block tiles here as the game objects transform, get object I. Yeah, so the block tiles become the cells, and then in the block tiles, we are getting the component for the renderer and setting the material here. This is the game type, which is slab. Let's just go like Minecraft. And then from here, we can look at our tile materials. Ah, okay. Well, that would be why. So here, let me create an empty. I guess that's a slight problem that it's, oops, tile materials. It's created here, so I guess now we should have tile materials. Yeah, there we go. Yes. Okay. Okay, so the question now is if I can argue the fact that my tile type equals tile types dot grass and your, oh no, new, no, and then your here, here. So this is grass here. I want to do dirt here, and I want to do sand here. And then when you create the block, oh, oh, here, let me copy this and then say this, and we'll switch on the node block index dot y. And we'll just set this to, oops, the node dot set tile types of sand. And this is going to be dirt. And this is going to be grass. And then once you do that, what happens when you set the tile? Do you apply it? Yeah, you set the tile, apply. Okay. Oh, baby. Oh, okay. Well, I. Well, I mean, it's something. I should take a picture of this and, you know, copy it for myself somehow. How do I, let's come over here. Huh. I'm not sure how to, over here. Here we go. Let me take this picture. Oh, how do I do this? Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay, so let's just take this picture and yeah. And then we'll go to the let's see, how do I do that? Okay. Eagle, game design. Yes. Let me create a new, oh, here, let me Um, paint, paste. Here, let me copy this and then save as PNG file, and I want to save it to this directory, and we'll call this Minecraft 2024 grass grass to sand. Yeah, very very exciting, people. Anyways, if you can kind of tell that I might have made a mistake, is that this should be sand, that's dirt, and this is grass. Okay, sorry, I just got the numbers backwards. But now we have a pretty realistic island. Um, but yeah, I feel like, yeah, I feel like my dirt level is too much. Why is my dirt level too much? Let's say times, no. Uh, we do 0.2, and then we do, oh yeah, we don't need this anymore. And we don't need this, this, and this anymore. And the distance, if the distance is, here, let me do the exact opposite. I feel like it's gonna, yeah, cool. Just basically carved out the area. Yeah, so I definitely want this to less or equal to, and I feel like I want this to be, let's say times 3. This is times 2, and the max distance equals the world size. I feel like that's not, is that going to be better? No. Yeah, so the world size is limit to the, let's see, boy, I really wish I knew. Let me say 2 is grass, 1 is dirt, and 0 is sand. I guess it's world size, right? And this is world size divided by, well, equals world size divided by 2. And this is world size divided by 4. Yeah, there we go. That looks a little bit more freaky, freaky deaky. Yeah, and here, this is where you really want to say the math f dot round to an floor int. Yeah. Let's just say world size divided by 1f, 1.5f. Oh no, I don't want that to be, maybe? No, it's gonna make the dirt bigger than the grass. Oh, actually, that's not terrible. Anyway, so yeah, so that's a cool island. That feels like it's really built up. Um, yeah. could really do is say that we're actually 1 to -1, and we'll say 1, 0, -1, and this is 1, 0, -1. Because shouldn't the blocks replace each other? Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, so the blocks replace each other. Oh, no? Oh, am I doing the ocean geo as 0.5 minus 0.5 minus 1? Oh, yes, I love it. It's not really grand, but I love the effect. Uh, um, wow, I love the effect, but I don't like the I don't like the math is um no, actually I love it. I love it. I'm gonna keep it. The character never goes below point um and I guess we could adjust that, right? Under the player input, or is it the gravity here? Close all tabs. Either the player input or gravity. Player input is, let's see, is this the one that argues whether or not you should go below 0? Oh, yeah. It must be gravity, I feel like. Let's check gravity real quick. I feel like it could be gravity that is preventing you from going down. Mm, yeah. So the V position wonder is here, and then we get the block equal. Yeah. So this is -2. Let's say -1. I feel like this is our ground check minimum. I feel like that's what, yeah. So we set the position to the block index. Yeah. So now we should be able to go down to -1, which should be cool. Wow. I don't love that. Why are you, wait, why are we not unable to find block? Huh. I also can't find blocks. Well, we're stuck in sand. That's all it means. Honest. This block is at -1. Huh. You're claiming you're unable to find a block there? If you found a block, then you should be... Wait, what? Huh. Maybe I'm confused about where this is actually being... If the block equals null, then... Yeah. Yes, if you're not finding the block, you're checking the block. And then you found a block at -1, which is really where this should be. And if that's not, if that's true, yeah. Hmm. Interesting. I didn't think that would do that. Yes, everybody should be happy. Yeah, not happy. Yeah, so you can't find a block at -1, but you found a block here. We should be able to fall to -2, right? So, well, -1 doesn't succeed, then go to -2. Yeah, you're climbing here. Why can't you... Here, let me unmaximize, hit play. Oh, there we go. Why can't I find the blocks above now? That's so weird. Are we still in the air? No. Somehow that's claiming that's a block. Here, let me add one more thing to our block UI blocks here. No, that's yeah. So this is what is setting the... This is what's setting the on blockchain, but we want the what element UI element it is. It's the UI block display. Oh yes, of course. So under here we have this thing called type. So now we want to say the tile is going to be the tile type. Yeah. Every day it feels more and more like a game. So now we can see we're on grass, we're on dirt, we're on sand, and like to me, it's like if you're not here, you're on ocean. I don't know, but why? Why is gravity not? I guess you're not climbing. Why does that not make any sense to me? Why are you not climbing? I feel like the problem, the thing is, right, when we, yeah, oh, yeah, this is really, okay, let me hit play, and then we'll hit here, and then we'll attach to Unity and stop right here, and if I hit, oh, great, there we go. Okay, so we're at block 1, 2, and 3. If block 2 is null, no. Oh. Oh, yeah, so this is, let me say, okay, here's the issue. I mean, this is the same statement, so obviously I went something wrong. So if why are we not? We do something like this. If block if if block 1, yeah, future block 2 index. Yes, so we want to know if block 3 is not null. No, if block 3 is null, then check block 2. If block 2 is null, check block 1. What is test jumping 2, right? Test jumping. Yeah, so really it's just future. Yeah, so here, oh, if block 3 not equal to null, oh, yeah, block 3 equals null. I feel like I had this sort of understood. Now it's, I'm not sure why it's, I think else if um, future block 1, right? So future block not equal to null, right? Um, yes. Then I want you to say test jumping of, who would you, why would you just say here? You don't need that. You already got the, oh, it's the above block. Okay, I see. Yeah, so this is, hmm, yeah, if 3 equals null, then future block 2 equals null. Then I want to check the future block 1, essentially. I'm not sure why I can't just say here. Oh, I need the block index of future block 1, right? Why are you? Just jumping. I feel like test jumping should like return true and oh yeah, that's probably all the problem we had. Oh, yeah. block not equal to null. There we go. Feel like that functionality was working before. Bump this off and then put this back here. I feel like so we are on blocks, and as soon as we fall off, why do we fall down to here? We're on -1, the future position is 0, so why are we not setting that above? I feel like this would be really nice data to see. Let me do just that, right? Let me take this data here, copy it, and put it right here. We'll go serialized field. I'll do that. Equals null. I didn't realize I did that. And we'll just go like this. Okay. And remove this. So now if I say with player input we have block data, right? So we go here. Yeah, so this is true, but that isn't. Fall down here. So we're at -1 is sand, and negative is dirt and dirt. Oh, interesting. Why is future block 3? Oh, that's future 2. Oh, well, that's... Hello. Hello. There we go. Yeah, so now, so we should be able... I'm not sure why we can't jump that high. Like, why are we not jumping? I guess there again, so this is sort of like right here. Feels like, why is that there? A, it's wrong code, but yeah, so we should be able to, yeah. Honestly, it's like what test. Oh, this is the jumping. Why? Honestly, if wait, is this? Oh, right. So honestly, future block 1 is our position. Yeah, so it's 2 and 3. The view future. Oh, no, 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 no. No, no. Oh, the view future is the okay. Well, I was confused because I'm like, we're not testing that we're in a block space, so it feels like we should test, but I guess that's a edge case we shouldn't focus on. But these are -1 and future block. So we're currently at minus, wait, we're currently at, yeah, okay. So yeah, so this is the sand, this is sand under this block, and this is the dirt block here at -600, right? We can confirm that if we walk over here. I mean, I don't need to confirm it, but just so the world knows that this is the block of -60. So when we step below this block and we drop to here, we should be able to say jump to this block and then jump to the above block, right? I'm not sure why that's not taking place. Really? Let me um, set this back to a flat plane. I want to go back to the test hallways because that's what this is supposed to be testing, is the hallways here. Oh, why hello. Oh, because it's -2. Okay, well let me go to test Minecraft and let me go to um let's say that we have a unit object here, and let's say the start coverage, no, on the awake. How do we want to, is this start? Oh, we don't have an awake. Okay, let me do an awake. Public override on awake. Don't call the base, and let's say blocks pool behavior dot on complete plus equal, and you're going to say the unit object dot set active to be true. Set active to be true. And then you're going to say da 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 da, and you're the, let me say on complete. Yeah. Oh, it's on done. Well, we could just say on done, right? Why? Oh, because it's not. Oh, yeah, it's not a static. Well, this could be a static, right? There's no reason why this can't be a static. And this can't be a static. We just need to say the on. Oh, block pool behavior. Yeah, so that's happy. And the on, yeah. Yeah, so let's say the on done equals null, and the on complete, the on changed, on count changed equals null, and then you're at -9,999. Okay. Oh, and then your unit space is false. Oh, and you have a bug. Oh yeah, I just do the on. Yes. Da, 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 da. Oops. Oh, did I not? Oh, I didn't set the test Minecraft unit object. Yeah. Okay. Save, run, generate, build, fall. let me say if unit object incremental. I feel like some people who remain anonymous say that if you fail, you know, to do something, you should complain very loudly and whine and throw a hissy fit and yeah, which is probably, something to think about. But for me, okay, so why can't okay, so under my unit space here, I, yeah, so why, okay, so why are we not telling our distance? The, I feel like we never get into that distance, so we don't check the distance. And I would say like right here, no, this is the player input. Yeah, right here. Really, it should be test jumping should occur, yeah, here, and it also should occur if any of the blocks not equal to null, right? So if future block one not equal to null, or just say test jumping. I mean, why are we? I mean, why don't we eliminate all of this? Oh boy. Oh right. Okay, so if future block one not equal to null, then test the jumping. And if that's the case, else. I feel like this should be an else if, but nobody else feel like we should return a I feel like this is the case if forward is null, right? So if F1 is null here, if future block one is null, this is where we should be, right? Else, I'll say else unity engine.debug.log warning. We should not be here. And it's probably going to immediately say we should not be here. Oh, because, yeah, because the block's not null. Okay, so if this is not equal to null, then we say if future block 2 equals null and future block 3 equals null, then you can say, um, what would you do? Just set position? We just go set position, right? Set position, the block 3 above here. Now, so this right here, and then else, apply this here. So this is the free block 1 dot free block above position. Yeah, there we go. Why are we falling down? Yeah, so we're, oh, and then from there we return, right? So we've accomplished our goal, we return. And then, yeah, this almost feels like an else. Well, if the front block of the future is a new, oh no, the wall bump, right? So if the wall bump, honestly, it feels like, well, how do we get to the walls? The walls are, well, this is more like this, right? So if 2 and 3 is null, then there's no block there. And then, yeah. And this is really like this. Oh, come on. You're just gonna be all sorts of whiny because and then this, is this also an else if? Yeah, so, oh, yeah, so if not equal to null. So this is if this not equal to null and like this is meant to handle this specific case, right? This is, oh boy. Why? Why does the future location, which is what? Oh, because the future location is here and reposition above, and you set the, this was working so well, and then I made a couple changes in it. It failed. I don't like that, for instance. Why am I doing that? Because there should be a block at 0, right? Unable to find block. Okay. And if I go -1, I should say the free block position is 0, but we are, oh, we're at 0. Okay, why? Yeah, you're at -1. Your free block position is 0, and your index is, yeah. Oh, your block. Oh, that's correct. 1 minus 1 minus 1, 1, 0 minus 1. So why are you not placing yourself? This is placing myself at -1. Shouldn't if I go left, shouldn't the test everything say that I'm at the blocks at that point? That point, unit space, yeah, everything's at the future. So in the input, and the input bump, yeah, it really should happen right here. Should, I wonder if that would be logistically smart. And right, so if this was the height of a jump, right? Let me pull up paint on this one. So if our player is essentially here, I don't know, let's just mark everything as black. And if our player, is right here, right? And he wants to check this block, this block, this block, and this block, right? And he's like, okay, so either he could jump up here, right? But he can only jump up there as if there's a there's no place for him to, well, I guess technically you'd almost want to be able to move forward and then jump, right? I'm not sure what the key combo of that would be. But technically right now we're trying to do the fact that if I press forward, well, that's a horrible example, right? If I press forward, I want to say, well, if this one is a block and this one's a block, ugh, okay, well, I can do this. Then you're going to jump into here, right? And if these two are blocks, right, then let me copy this. Let me copy this. In this case, yeah, we would be like, okay, so this was black. And if that was the block and this was the block and there was nothing else, he would just basically jump to here. And the same thing, if we go here and there's 1, 2, 3, he would jump up to here if this was empty, right? Assuming. But if that's not the case, yeah, so it's like there's case 1, case 2, case 3, case 4. Um, if there was any other thing, like if there was a block. Here, let me copy all these. Oops. Let me select all of these. Okay. Selection these three cases and come down here, right? So these are our three. This one's pretty straightforward, right? If all, so I feel like to me, honestly, let's cut this out. I'm already seeing this as really probably a better idea, right? We cut this out and we put this here and we say that like all of this is not true. And we say that you're a a block array, right, of blocks forward equals null. And we're just going to say the blocks forward on the awake. The blocks forward here equals a new blocks geo array. God, I don't do arrayness enough of the block height, of the jump height, right? Okay, so that's step one. So from here, you say, okay, yeah, we're going to bump our blocks. And the way we're going to bump our blocks is right here. So from here, we're going to say plus equal I, right? So plus equal I, we're going to say blocks forward of I equals the blocks.get position. And we're just, that's it. And we're going to cut all of this out right here to compile. And we're going to run and the V future. What is our, why do we have a V future? Why? Why are you unhappy? What are you, else cannot contain a statement? Oh, right here. That this is this right here. My bad. There we go. Okay, and then this is, where's the view future gone? That was my view future. The view future is right here. Why are you upset? Let's cut out a view future here somewhere. Oh yeah, I cut it out here. Oh crap. Well, I know what that is. It's the position plus the future. Yeah, so this is if the blocks forward of 0 equals null, right? That's, yeah, that's what we're looking for here. And then this is the V future. Block is the V forward. It's the V forward. So this is the vector 3 here. So the vector 3 V future equals the future plus the position. So now under here we have this, oh, it's not serialized. Let me serialize this right here. Yeah, so here we, all the blocks is forward, we press forward, we can see that we have a block here and there's nothing above here. But so we go left. Can we do that? Why are we not? Why are we? Are we still in the air? No? Okay. Why are we not bumping forward? Getting the round to end position. Oh. Oh. Round to end is the future. Okay, my bad. Maybe I was testing the jumping in the direction of that. There we go. Here, let me say that if it's the jump height +1, right? Up here, it's actually going to be the oh, it's on the start. Yeah, this is the jump height +1, and then you're going to say down here on the update is the jump height +1, and then you're actually going to say, I feel like what we should do here is this is our test our forward movement for free spaces, and then test our free spaces above our head. I feel like this, and this is just the round into the position, right? This is just the position. Yeah. So it's just the position, and then yeah. So this is not what we are concerned about right now. This is the jump height +1, and if the yeah. So now you could see, like, if I run this, wow, this is actually, I like the design of this, but I don't know if it's going to be. So if I look over here and I hit left, oh, we're at -1. Oh, because our player is at -1, right? We got to fix that, I suppose. But if let me bump my player. My player can go to, oh. Why is that? You should be setting it to the free position, lock position above for the gravity. Right, let me close all tabs. So player, input, and gravity. I guess I need to fix the bugs before I start. Okay, so the first bug I want to fix is that. So why am I falling down? And it doesn't, I was thinking that it doesn't technically matter if I build, all the free spaces and spawn the character somewhere. It's like if they drop into the world, they should be able to land. Right? That feels like a bug to me, and it's the gravity, right, that is setting our position to that -1. So the question is, why are we being set to that -1? Oh, and then if the what is the block type? No, the block type is a right under here. Your block type is block, and your grass. So I feel like if I just hit here, attach to Unity and play. Oh, here, let me. Okay, why did that not? Okay. Let me debug, stop debugging, go to gravity. Oh, and oh, this is the block index is greater than 0. Yeah, so this is, here, let me set a constant int, public constant int, minimum y equals 0. And this is, I feel like this is where I want this to be at the minimum y. And then this is the less than the minimum set to the minimum, right? Ah, you know what? Oh, okay, I know what's wrong. So what essentially happens is that if this is set to -2, right? Nothing's gonna happen. It's gonna do the exact same. Well, yeah, it's gonna do the exact same thing. And the reason it does that is because up here, this minimum y has to be set to -2. So if I set this minimum y to -2, it's yeah, I understand now. So now it's falling, and now we're okay, perfect. We can't do anything because we broke it, right? See, what was happening was the minimum here was checking blocks until we got to the minimum. We kept going down, down, down. But when we hit 0, there's no block under us. So it's like, okay, our block under us is null, right? And it just sets the position to the block index, which is our next position, essentially. So now if this is the min y here, then we could say, okay, we'll just set that to, yeah. And now, yeah, okay, that makes sense. So now we have a better min y. So we're here, and now we can actually say, if we go left under our test spaces here, we should be able to see that the block forwards, right? The block forwards is block, 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 free, right? And if you look at our positions, block, 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 free, we should be able to jump here. Wow, it actually needs to be +2. Wow, oh my goodness gracious. Let me set the public int, public constant int character height equals 2. Oh my goodness gracious. And you have to say that your start is the block forward +2. Yeah. And then your testing of the bump position, it has to be bump of 2. Yeah. Is that equal? I feel like it's less than. Okay. Every tick we have to check 5 block ticks. So now so there again, so now we are officially able to jump. And how do we test that? Mm, so really, we could say if. Feel like this is the question, right? What this right here is a. Here, can't I delete that? Oh, well, yes, I can, but yeah, let's save this as our Minecraft. Well, I think we actually have a design for that, but let's go into Micaiah, Unity, Haven Studios, 2024 live streams, and mm, hmm, yeah. So from here, sorry, if I want to just copy this. If I come from here to here, right now, and there again, we have to say, okay, we're here, right? But we're testing this block, and this block. So honestly, to me, there's also a scenario where this block could be a block, but it doesn't really care because it found the space here. Um, you could, but what I was saying is like, well, what happens if there's a block? Um, what prevents why wouldn't the player assume they could do this as well? So that to me is like, I'm not sure how to indicate that you could, yes, jump up here, but how do you hit space then forward? Like they're prep prepping a jump? I don't know. Hit a shift and then forward? I don't know. But yeah, that's also an indication of what you could do. Um, yeah, so here's another step. But now we're actually testing, let's say this is green, right? We're testing block 5 and 6, right? So we're testing that those two are spaces for F. And right there, here, let me, I feel like our character here is a little, he's a little too, he's only supposed to be 2 blocks high. Anyways, but yeah. So the question is now, I feel like we could do like we could do a for loop at this point under the player input. We could do a for loop here, right? So we could say for each bar block, F block in blocks forward, and then the a list of hmm here, this is the last here. So we'll just so block geo. We'll say last free equals null, and then f block if f block equals null, then the last free equals the f block, and then we'll say oh no equals this, and then we'll say if this equals null, if the f block equals null, we'll say if last free not equals null. Here we should say int I equals here. Let me go for int I to there. We'll say this is the blocks for dot length, and we'll say if this equals to null and I not equal to 0, right? Then we want to say this else if yeah. Oh, and this is the blocks forward of I. Now, and then we'll set the position to the last free. Oh, oh, here we also need a block geo. Last block equals null. Oh, no, isn't this, oh, set position? No, see the last blocked dot free block position above. I feel like I want to add one more if to that, and like end last blocked is not equal to null, then else the if the else if this not equal to null. Now else this not equal to null, then you set the last block free equals yeah. Let's try that out. Oh, and I'm supposed to return after a set position in this case. Okay, that's not great. Let us say these are, these need to be serialized fields. We'll just say this is da 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 da. Copy, paste this here. Yes. Okay. Why are you dumb? Okay, so the last block is null. The last free equals null, and I not equal to 0, and last block not equal to 0. The sets. Well, this actually should maybe set the last free equal to the. Oh, this is not equal to null. If this not equal to null and I not equal to the end of the last. Uh, oh, oh my God. Okay, so this is here and here, and I want this to be here. Yes. Yes, I feel like that. Whew. I'll figure this out. Don't worry. Persistence. Number one thing to think about. Okay, so we're here. Element 4, 5. Block. Last block free is 2, 0. Last free. Oh. Oh. Okay, there's a case here. Okay, let me. Crap. If the blocks forward equals null, and the last free not equal to null. The what? The what? Oh, and the last free equals null. Okay. I can do this, I swear. Okay, so it's not null, not null, not null, not null. It's null. Then it sets the last free to the blocks forward here. Well, shouldn't this be a vector 3? Oh no. No, because it's the last blocked. Yeah, so the last block is last free is null. Oh. No. The last free makes no sense to me right now. Because like, what's the because the last free will always equal null, right? Because this is null, and it's setting the null. Oh, I feel like we should just, okay, maybe we should just do this, right? We'll say the serialized int last free count equals -1. And then if the last, yeah, so last free count, equals -1. And then if the last free count equals 2, yeah, I don't care about this then. And yes. Oh no, equal to. This is the last free count plus plus. And then this is, if this not equal to, then the last free equals 0. Oh, we should say greater or equal to 2. Okay, the last free count is 2, and the last block is 2. So yeah, you should be setting your set position to the last block dot free position. Why are you not setting the? You should be. Let me attach to Unity. I should be able to hit this player input right here. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, right. Yeah. Yeah. We fixed that bug. Thank you. Okay, so if I. Ew. Oh. Oh. Right. Okay, so when you're. Okay, I see. Right. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, so if the last free count equals greater than or equal to 2, then you can set the position to this and return. Yeah, there's an edge case there where it's beyond the 6 blocks. Yeah. Okay, I don't like that idea, but oh yeah, and the last block not equal to null. Okay. Okay, so now I'll actually be able to climb. Oh, okay. Yeah. So here's the case I was talking about that. Yeah. And then I feel like I should be able to jump up to this block. Yeah. And that block and then get into here. So here's the edge case of where, wow, that is really cool. Yeah, I think we don't have walls, right? But the only thing we don't have is walls at this point. Well, technically we could probably just turn on the walls and see, like if we turn on the room new, hit play, 'Cause yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay. So technically, yeah. I guess it's gonna. Okay, so we need to. Uh, yeah, we need to say this edge case, right? If why is it not saying that edge case there? Right here, if the blocks forward equals null, and the last greater or equal to 2, the last. Oh. Hmm. Yeah. So this is. Yeah. Okay. So this is here. Okay. So this is one idea, but really you could say if this is greater or equal to 2, then you say if the last blocked not equal to null, do that. Else set the position to v4 to future. Okay, come on. Yeah. So now we're sort of um, yeah. So now we should be able to walk through gaps. Ooh. But we also can't fall. Why? Oh, this is like test jumping, right? But how do we decide? Oh, by the way, this should be the character height, right? This is the character height that should be tested against. We can kind of keep that as a, and really this should be, yeah, right here, and right here. And really this could be right here as well. I feel like the issue too is like if you notice the we're not using gravity. I feel like the issue there is it gravity dot set position? Don't we say gravity dot set position? If we want to apply gravity, right? Don't we apply gravity here? Let me copy this back, get this back to here, and go to here. Don't we apply gravity? Yeah, we just don't apply gravity. Say this is the gravity dot set position and the gravity dot set future. Let's copy this, paste it right here. Oh, why is gravity not working? Whew. Well, this is only if we are standing on a block, right? If gravity dot block under non equal to null, then you can test our forward movement here. This. Yeah, I gotta go. Oh, I guess I don't have to. Cat wants to be rescued. Come on. I know, little one. Like, I wonder if you could say, here, let me do something crazy, right? Under the start, under the player input, I want to remove, oh boy. Yeah, my kitten's in heat again. It's like, oh boy. I want to remove this here, go to this in the bump, and I want to say that if this is true, I want you to set this to here, else I want you to set this to blocks forward equals null. And then we can't use blocks forward going forward. But this would indicate to me, like if I step out over the edge here, I'm under here. So, and I'm like, okay, so if I step out over the edge, what is my block under? Why do we have a block under us? The block under us is none. So why? Oh, oh, oh. Okay, so this is the oh my goodness gracious. Okay. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, so this the block geo, the future block geo equals null, and the future block geo minus equal 1. Yeah, and then this is here to here. So if the future block not equal to null, and this is positive index 2. Really, we should just like say this is positive index, right? And this, well, and then, well, okay, we need to say this is 2, I guess. And really, this should be, oh, no, no, I guess that's not how it works. Oh, no, I guess this is how it works. Oh, but we have to reset it each time. Yeah, okay. Whatever. What is the feature block that equals to null? Yes. And that would handle the edge case here where we're taking a step out. Oh, yeah. Okay, so here we're here, come down to here. Oh, or blocks forward equals null. Yes. Are we? Oh, oh, yeah. I feel like we have to test this first and then test that. Okay, so now, okay, we're getting more, but why are we adjusting forward. See, this is, yes, this is exactly, so why is this not, the last block should be at -60. So why did you not? Oh, it's a pre-check. Oh, I see. I see. I see. Right? It's a pre-check. Okay. That makes sense. I get it now. Yeah, if this is here, right? If the block board equals null, the block free count equals +1. Yeah. I really should, try to get comments back in or something. Yeah, there we go. But why are you not? Oh, the lost free block. Okay, yes, and the yeah, so the last block equals the future block, right? So this is here. Yeah. So now I should be able to fall down here and walk. Hello. So you walk through here, and your last block is -2. Fall down here, come over here, and I want you to put this right here and attach to Unity. And I want to hit forward. Okay, so the last free count is 0. The class of the last block is not equal to null. Oh, what? Why is that? Dot. So you're null. Plus 4 is null. +1. +2. Okay, well that's not great for some reason. Okay, so the block board is null. So the last. Oh, those. It's just. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. This is 0. It was -1. It was -1, 0, and 1, and the 0 and 1 were eclipsing the goodness gracious. There we go. Oh yes, I love my little test world here. Okay, so this is, so the issue here is these are cells. So if it's a cell, it counts as a block forward, or blocks forward of I, right? I dot uh forward of I block type equals a cell, right? But technically, yeah, but I feel like, yeah, you're just gonna walk through anything now. I'm not sure why these are not visible. So to me, it's like, yeah, you almost have to do a pre-check, right? We have to check if we can walk through a doorway of cells. But I feel like where's the hallway, the room of here is none. So why are we creating blocks when there's none? Yeah, we're creating 4 blocks if there's none. So it just feels like to me, if create block of the index, if the if the wall type equals none, then just continue. I feel like this is sort of here. Yeah, so now we should be able to walk through there. Okay, the cells are not doing correctly, but yeah, so if that's the case, now we can just say the player input. We don't have to worry about the blocks forward of, to do does not account for cells. Yeah. Mm. Here, let's say avoid, let's say bool test block, let's test forward blocking, right? Let's test forward blocking here. Let's cut all of this code out of here. To do, and then say if test forward blocking is true, then return. And then from here, we just paste all this code into here, and then just return true, and then return false, and also return true here and here. And we obviously need a uh, vector3 v future. And I just need to pass in, oh yeah, I added an extra one. Oh boy, everybody fell apart. Yeah. And oh yeah, return true. Yeah, so this is cool. So this is that case. We can walk into a central area, and this will actually tell us over here that it used this block that we're under, and it decided that these 2 blocks were free. Well, this block technically. Well, I guess over here, right? You could say over here, you could see that it used the -1 block. It used the -1 block as the wasp block, found the 2. Yeah, so that's what this does right here. So let me try to explain this better. We basically check the above block. Well, how do we do this? And that's test jumping. On the test forward blocking, right? We convert the block into the current position, the future position, right? We're looking at this idea of this position here, and then this is the future position. And then we're testing the below that block, and we set the future block here. And we set that last block future to be the future block. So we get the future block, and if that future block is not equal to null, if the future block equals null, right, over here, if we're right here, and we haven't run anything, right? So but if the future block here, the last block is null, we didn't find any blocks, and we don't got any count, so we just fell down. Yeah. Oh well. Oh, here, let me set the last block. Um, Let me set the last block to null here, and then let me cut, and this is 0. Yeah, and then yeah, let's do that so we can eliminate the edge case if the block is, yeah. So the last block is null. The last block wasn't null because yeah. And then again, like this, we'll set the last block to null. It found, there was a block up there at the top, but it just found these empty spaces. Now you could, theoretically jump up here because the 2 spaces here, but yeah. So 0 to 3 is our jump height, right? And then 4 to 5 is our character spacing. I don't know how to, let me go to jump block forward is 0 to 4 is our jump height. 5 and 6 are hopeful character spaces, right? So if, the first 2 character height spaces are bumped, are which are open, we move into. Yeah, so if the first 2 spaces in this block forward we move into, and then this is our jump height, right? So we calculate our jump height. Honestly, we could actually just bump this 1 to 5, right? And then say 0 is our block forward under block. All right, that almost feels like it would be, and then this is 6 and 7. I don't know if this is 6 and 7. So here again, we would just say if that was the case, is the well, no, I guess that's not great because I'd like to get the forward block and keep that as a separate block. Oh, this is the last block equals this, right? So if the last block not equal to null, yeah, that actually sounds so much more sensical. Yeah, and yeah, I don't need to set that here. I don't need to set this here as well. Is that gonna break everything? Yeah, so I can't do that really. So this can't be done right down here. Warning, can't encode our future block as we set our forward blocks to null if can't access them. Yeah, so this is, yeah, so 0 to 4 is our jump height. 5 and 6 are hopeful character spaces. The first two character, yeah. Okay, let's see if I broke it. Let me save. Let's see if I broke this. Like it should be okay, but yeah, yeah. So yeah. So anytime we're moving, we're setting the block, right? This is our last block check, right? Uh, oh yes. Whew. I love it. And then this is our there again our blocks forward where nothing's blocking us. But then yeah. Now there is a case I feel like we could now get into a situation where we can climb on top of blocks. So we need to somehow avoid that. I feel like actually if you do this here, you can also do the same thing. Yeah. So it's yeah, yeah. So I need to. I guess I was checking those blocks above our head. Um, if the box above our head, right? So honestly, I feel like if really I had to think about this, um, what I want to do is come down here. Um, oh yeah, this set position is really getting annoying. Let me cut this out and set this here and cut this out and put it right here. Yeah, let me cut this out and put it, oh, I don't know, guess right here. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Right here, I guess. And what I want to do is the blocks above, right? So the blocks above uh, our jump height, right, is our jump height. Uh, if any block is blocking us, we can't jump. Uh, warning, this does not account for the two blocks at our feet and body. Uh, yeah. And if the bump occurs here, I kind of feel like to me it's like, well, the test forward blocking. Well, here's if test forward blocking. This is the only way you should be able to test if test above blocking equals false, right? Then you could test the forward blocking. God, I feel like it's not getting good enough. Well, you'd only want to test 0 to 3, right? Hmm. So let's just build this function and we'll see where it will test above blocking. We don't need any data. And essentially, we want to copy our array here. Uh, and we want to say this equals a new blocks geo of 3. Well, this is the character height +1, and we say for int I of character height +1, and we want to say our what? Our position +2, the vector 3 int b block index equals the position, the vector here, the vector 3 int round to int there, and then this is the block index plus equal 1. Oh no, dot y, and then this is the blocks above of I equals blocks dot get the block index, and then let's say okay, let's say for each var block in blocks above will be return equals false if block not equal to null, b return equals true, and return b return. Really, technically, every time we bump, this should always be like null, and we're good. So then the only time it comes into play is when we're, well, like here, right? So when we're here, it's coming into play that this is not true. So I'm not sure why that the B return is true. If the B return is false, then you test the forward blocking. Else, you bump the wall. Oh, well, yeah. Right, these should be null. If you, oh here, let me say else I feel like the test above blocking, I feel like this should be, like this should always be like the case here, right? So here, this should always be the case here, and then the blocks forward equals null every frame. Yeah. Oh, we actually don't use this anymore. Oh no, we do the position index. Okay. So here we should be wiping out the data and not jumping to here. So there must be another reason why we're, oh, the last block equals -3, -1. Yeah. Huh. Why would you, here, let me run, get to test case, run, get to test case. I mean, people ask if I test, and it's like, oh my God, right? I don't know. I guess I don't run automated tests, so I don't know. It's like it's what I do all day is to try to figure out how to test code, and I don't know, maybe I could write more bulletproof code or do something. I don't know. What are we doing here? is the, oh, we're still doing the test jumping. Yeah, that's the issue. Huh. Me. Okay, so we're still running into that. So the player input here, we should get to the walls and then we'll be able to know. Yes, we got to the walls. Oh, the new future. Oh, block forward. Oh, crap. Um, yeah, about that. Well, if that's the case, what we should do is just say return, right? If we are bumping our head against the wall, then we can't move. I feel like is that going to stop us from moving? No. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, yeah, so it's going to stop us from moving in that specific position. So we can't, yeah, we've got a 2 blocks above our head. Yeah, so really it's only in the case of here if if the if the v future position dot y equals our um position dot y, which is not great. So this is a vector 3. Yeah, so I need to compare. Why do I not have this as a location? Don't I have a block index? Yeah, let's just say block index, right? So this is just public vector 3 int the block index equals the vector 3 int round to int the position. The position. Oh, yeah, no, I want to do this. And then this is the, oh, I don't know, we've been needing to use this for a while and we haven't, but yeah, so this is the y, and now we can say the vector. Don't we have a block index? No. Yeah, let's just say vector 3 int v future index equals the vector 3 v future. So it's the v future index dot y is equal to the blah blah blah. We can move forward somewhere. Oh boy, right. Oh, up here a bit more. Right here. So if we're on that same y, we're not worried. Yeah, perfect. Oh my goodness gracious, what are you doing to me? Really? Why is the oh, you're trying to apply the new future. Oh, my bad. Okay, my bad. Vector 3 int v new new future new future 3 equals the vector 3 round to int new future. Oh, why can't you? Really, it's at this point, right? We don't really care about the bump block because we've handled the bump block differently. This just was kind of a yeah, yeah. Let me debug, stop debugging. This will give us one error, which is this error right here. If the view future index, yeah, so this is really, this is the else, right? And then this is the, here, let me copy this. And then this is the hey. Well, we just set the, right? Yeah, okay, let me set the position to the view future index. Okay, I get it. Okay, it's gravity. I get it. Gravity. Everybody wants gravity. Set position to the view future index. Oh my goodness gracious. Really should change. Hey, you punk. Gravity. But you know fall. Yeah. Block sport is there. Blocks null is null. Da 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 da. Gravity is gravity. Let's see what you're doing to me. This ultimately it needs to be this, right? The start covert of gravity dot apply gravity to that position. Ha ha ha. Guess it's the set position, then apply a gravity. Honest. Ha ha ha. Why are you so difficult? How is this working before? The new future. Oh, I've applied it to position, so every time I stepped out over the edge, it's like, no, no, I refuse to fall. Yeah, there we go. Oh, you punky punk punk. Why are you? Oh, because you're no. The future index is. Oh, oh, but the there's a block there, which is okay. Yeah, so we never test the forward blocking, so we need to test the. Okay, so how do I say the forward blocking? Let us say that you're going to let us say bool test forward block. No, bool b forward equals test forward blocking on the v future. All right, so we test the forward blocking, and then if the forward blocking here is true, then we return, and then we say if this is true, if we are if b forward equals false, then we can start the coroutine of move forward. Yeah. Oh, but this is yes, and we don't do any like stupid. I think we're avoiding the if blocks, blah 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 blah. Okay, so yes, this is the B board. Okay, so we move forward, we fall down, we come in here. Oh, you punk. You punky punk punk. So this is, oh, yes. Okay, so this is, okay, so this is not this, but, if forward, if blocks forward of 0 equals null and blocks forward of 1 equals null, right? Then we just do the gravity supposition, which is like, hey, isn't it the B forward is false? No, I don't care. Hello. Oh, yeah. If the forward equals null and of 1 equals null, right? What? Like, I don't want to jump off the edge now. Oh, you didn't test the B forward. Why? That's blocking forward. Oh. Oh. Okay. Well, that is just annoying. I have to remove this one, and that might create a bug. Right. Yeah, so I don't need to worry about that. Okay. Okay. How are we not falling? Oh, we gotta have to apply gravity. Honestly, it should always just apply gravity, right? Okay, you moved, apply gravity. Yeah, so your position is forward, you're null. You should apply gravity. Well, you know what? If the gravity, why is that not the case? Oh, we apply gravity, which sets the block under. Wait, where does it set the block under? Oh, right here. Yeah, so you just always need to apply gravity and not worry about this right here. No. So when you set the position, you check the block. Well, you really just don't need to, yeah, you don't need to check that. Oh, well, you could just always do one, but you set the, here you could just always just apply gravity. When you set the position, just apply gravity to the, oh, to the block location, right? Ha ha ha. Why are you not applying gravity? Apply gravity at the block location. Oh, you set the position here. Or I'm gonna just say transform.position equals the block index. And then the block equals the block index. And the transform.position equals the block.free position above. Wow. Apparently I screwed this all up. Yeah, it's really just gravity.set position, right? And then oh boy. Oh, the apply gravity. Yeah, that's perfect. So we only want to do it on start and on awake. Oh, just you set the transform position, right? Yeah, just set the position to the position. And then you only apply gravity in one spot. But who's see. Oh, here, let me just, let me duplicate this guy. Um, remove the player, remove the component. Unpack completely. And then we're going to say that. Good. Oh, here, let's do something different. Set you to there. There we go. Input. Oh, here, let me say on start gravity equals get component gravity. If gravity not equal to null. Are you? Yeah, let me set you to 15. Player input. And then your gravity equals null. Oh my goodness gracious. Let me get to -5 or something. Yeah, it feels like the player input is moving the, yeah, I know that's probably the case because I, set this up somewhere. But under the set position here, it's probably being set, in a couple locations. This is on the, but we don't call test jump it anymore, so we can eliminate this. Do we have an update on this one? No, so the update is update airtime. Yeah, so it's the position which updates airtime, but no. Yeah, let me just do this. Back to this one. Delete this one. Why are you? Impressive live block is null and the block. Oh, oh my God. Really? Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, yeah. So you have to say, transform dot position equals the block index. So the unit space doesn't have a the exact same thing I just did. Unpack completely. Move this. Take the test Minecraft and set it to this one. We're trying to eliminate the player input. Yeah, see the player input's causing some kind of issue here because it's landing on the ground and then it's testing the update air, right? Update air time. Let's say we eliminate this. Like that's the airtime is causing the issue now because we've circumvented that. Yeah. Really? Okay, yeah, so we're kind of just setting our position and that's what the yeah, so that's great all there. We're good here. And we want to be able to do that, but we don't want to be able to do that. So why? And this is where the unit space, and if I check the input and I move over, we're being blocked here. Oh, but okay, you're still thinking you have a place to move there, but you don't. You just don't know that. Yeah, that's right here. That. Thank you. What the what the what? Who's the null here? Oh, block what? And block not equal. Be clear on play, really, but are you? Oh, and trigger exit, really? Huh. Oh, we're testing the blocks above. That's where we're testing the blocks above. Uh-huh. The oh. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Uh-huh. Where are the blocks above here shouldn't be null. Why are they null? Okay, so we're at, where are we at? What's our block unit position? We're at -2, 0. Where's our position set already? What the? Our position is the, it's on the player, attached to Unity, the bump. Okay, so if I, view future is -3, 0. What is our current, what's our current position? I'll just kind of what this comes into and says, it says, why is our position -3, 3, 0? It's like it jumped automatically there. Oh, what the? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Because gravity like set us there automatically? Let me say I'm hitting the A key on this test. A, and then we're going to set the gravity here. We're attach Unity and hit A. So we hit the A. Yeah, so we got the position here of -2, 0, 0. Oh boy. We run. Oh, you somehow set the position already? Oh, we had a. Oh. Gravity set position right here. Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, that's the problem. Okay. Yeah, we're not. We're like called find. Find forward blocking and find above blocking. And then yeah, if the forward is true, yeah, we return. Could technically return the gravity here, 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 and here. That. Oh boy. Oh come. Oh, sorry, my whole everything's just everything's just messed up. That's all there is to it. Okay, so yeah, if before it is false, what? Oh, yeah. Well, I don't need to. Yeah, this is. Okay, I like that, but why? Oh, the blocks forward equals null? Why, yes, yes it does. It's like the thing I'm doing wrong, if I had to account for it, is that I'm finding the forward blocking here, right? After it's, but it's been wiped out, but then yeah, yeah. Oh, I need to find the, yeah, I don't need the, mm, oh, because the find is false. Ah, okay, okay, okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. God, God, God. This. That's all the piece I really need. Yeah, there we go. Yes. Okay, let me. How do I account for this? Gravity. If I set the. How do I account for player input of setting the position? Set this as an enumerator? Bum 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 bum. Da 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 da. The future position, and you need to say the update airtime. Yeah, so let's say. Well, the update airtime is like the enumerator, right? So if I update air timer, da 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 da. No, update air timer, blah da 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 da. Update airtime. Oh well. Trying to think of how to put this back in the game without feeling like it's gonna be a nightmare. Oh yes. Like the problem there is the update airtime doesn't rely on this graph. So I have to say the, do I have access to that? I have to say the, ooh, I have to say the serialized player. Hmm. Okay, well, let me just not argue that for a minute, but just say player input, player equals null, and then just is the player dot set input, I guess. Right here, set position to the block index. But that's essentially the problem. Is I can't set the the position. Oh, great. Yeah, I can argue now that. Oh, what? What do you? What's your problem now? Oh, vector. Huh? Oh, ow. What did you? Why did you do that? So right here is the player set position. Whatever you want to set it to. Blocked index, the block index, and the block. This is the block pre-block position. Do I need to? I don't need to set the position here. I just need to set the positions down here once the gravity is resolved. And then while you're in the air, you just return. And when you're done, that's, yeah. Okay, now oh yeah, because I have to set the player's input here. Yeah, okay. Yay! How many hours? 3.5 hours. So essentially here, the gravity, right? Um, right, is here, and we set the position, which just really applies the gravity. So, but I feel like that to me is like, that's fine. We're setting the block position and we're applying gravity to that theoretical position here. And then when that position is done, this is where we set the final position. You know, once we have resolved gravity, set the final position. And then we figure out where that position is going to land based on the block. So if the block's null, and yeah, I feel like, does it actually matter? Like right here? Yeah, we've already checked the min, so we shouldn't have to recheck the min. And could we jump off the edge here? We're like, yeah, we're swimming. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, well, one slight problem. Why can't we go up? Oh, there's no blocks above us. Why is there no blocks above us? Okay, well, you can't swim. Let's keep that in mind. I'm not sure where that's happening. You're set up to like 15. We're in the air already. Yeah, we're setting the position on the start, and the player input is, what is it doing on the start? Oh yeah, this needs to be a um. Oh, you're at 1,000. What is gravity at? Gravity should be at like -1,000. Here, let's set the default execution order of like minus. Well, it's like 0. I feel like 0 would be fine. So we set the position first, apply gravity, and then no. Okay. Um. If we pause and run, yeah. So we're at 15, and our future position is at 000. Yeah. So somehow, let me say -1,000. We need this to run. Oh, we're delaying it right here. Yeah. Or let me say no. And you're going to have to say yield return null. Okay. The race condition, I feel like. Yeah, it's a race condition basically of it saying I set my position to 15. I'm applying gravity. Um, yeah. And then when we yield return here, it got back to the player input. I feel like cool, but why is it cool? I feel like why is this cool? Because start ran. Well, the player input is, I guess it's considering its future position is, yeah. So this is, yeah, if I can set this future whatever, doesn't really matter. So it's like this is 10. Oh, yes. That's all it's really doing is just setting a future position. So, um, oops. But as soon as I move, then it applies gravity, which is kind of cool. I feel like that's really cool that everything's frozen in time right here. And all I have to do is move. And it's like, oh hey, I activated gravity. I feel like, oh no, that's still, yeah. So the cells are a little busted still, but I feel like it's the same condition here where we can't, we're bumping into certain blocks that we can't move, but we can also jump through certain things. Here we can jump through here, and then we should be able to jump through here. Oh, whoops. Oh, why is that the case? Under the player input, when you get to the here, well, we can actually just say maximize, because this will be able to tell us if we hit left, then, huh, why are we, am I missing something? I feel like do we have a block here I'm not seeing? Where's this block? I guess that's trying to say that that block was above our headspace and now it's not. Once we arrive at a location, it doesn't do another check. That's a little, oh, it does. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, no. Yeah, it's pre-checking ourselves. Why is the -2, where are we at? -2, 3. Blocks above were checked, and the blocks in front of us were not. Oh, it's not checking our V. You know? Huh. Huh. I don't know. It's relatively good. Just would like to sort of be more indicative of what's happening consistently. That feels consistent. Because we're -2, got 2, and there's nothing above us, so we should be able to hop up here. Yeah, this feels consistent. This does not. The above blocks above us, right, until we actually, when we enter those blocks and we set our position, it needs to run a check. on the set position here, once it sets the final position, else, let's say else, okay, let's bump the, we could say bump of the position and the pacing, right? I mean, we'd lose a lot of data of how we got there. Oh boy. Well, that's, oh, we're bumping. Yeah. Really, I just want to say, I want to say, void test, test, test block. I want you to say, hey, all of this is right here, and we're good. Yes, we need a vector3 v future. Yeah. So if you test the block here of the v future, we should be back to normal. Yep. Okay, now what I expect to happen is this is testing everything around us, but yeah, which is right here. So if I just say this right here on set position, I'm thinking about something, but yeah, if I test here on the position, so like once I get here, you can see that I'm in this position, but I don't have any blocks around me. Why? Oh, because you don't test the above. Okay, on the test block, you don't test the above. Let me just say, find above blocking. Feels like there's, you can't, here. Feel like there's no reason you can't just say this. I mean, it's going to run it twice, but it's not that important to me. But really, I want this to say, yes, there's one block above me and there's two blocks. So if I try to do something, yeah, and this finds the block there, this, yeah, see, there's nothing around me, but I step into here. Now I'm like, okay, well, but why is there no blocks? I stepped into here. It should be test above blocking. Test above blocking. Da, 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 da. The blocks dot get. Uh-huh. You return the position, which is the transform. I feel like honestly to me the brum, bum, bum. I don't have a position. Yeah, right here. I don't want to use this position anymore, do I? everything gonna break now? I can't fix it. Okay, so unit spacing. No, we have the block here, but why do we not have the block here? Exactly. Future position as at -610. So why did you not? Oh, if. Maybe not. Set position. Wow, that's annoying. Where are we at? Oh, there's no block under us. Well, that was interesting. Why is there no block under us? How do you find a block? -60. Last block is here, but there's no block under us. And then there's no block above us. Your element 3, yeah, so this should be, well, is this, yeah, 1, 2, wow, is that a block? I guess that is a block. So yeah, so this is saying we're here, here, and here, but there's no block here, or there's a block here, and then there's 3 blocks above us, which would make sense, right? Versus here where there's 2 us, 2 blocks, and then 2. But some reason the blocks above, like the gravity is not being set. -60. Yeah, so this is -6, but then yeah, so this is -10, which yes. Wow, it seems weird that the gravity is not being set. Okay, why is that the case? Under the bump block, bump, 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 apply, attach. Do 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 do. -610. -610. Okay. So never. Oh, we found a block. Okay. Block equals no. No. Okay. It's going to set the position to the free block above, which would be -610. Ooh. Right. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. There. Okay, problem solved. I see. I was just never setting the block under. in this new environment that I've this new, new and improved version. Ah, refactor every 5 minutes. Yeah, so now I have nothing. But now I have a block under me. Which is okay. So why are we not getting block above us? Okay, so now we do just go back into the player input and we say the test block, and we just, put here. Okay. Oh, I'm not attached. Yeah. Okay, so if I hit the bump. Oh, you know what? Yes. You're testing not on the, yeah, I see what's happening. So on the bump. Why are you testing every 5 seconds? That is an interesting question. You're testing the block every 5 seconds, so why? You test it on the bump, which is once. You test it on the update air. Yeah, that's really the issue. Here, what we really want to say is the set position. Um, future position. Oh, good, thank you. Thank you. Here, actually, let's stop debugging. All that, and it still doesn't want to. Okay, so where the player input set. Okay, let's here. Oh, I'm not attached. No, I don't want to be. Da, 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 da. Okay, for bumping, we're gonna run through the tests. We're gonna say, hey, find above blocking. This is really what I want. I'm looking for, not anything else, right? So you're at position -6, 0, -1. I feel like that's where we're at. And then your position is now -6, 0, 1. Find above blocking. Oh, test. So that's the original. 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 current -610. Really should be just like vector 3 here of the last position goes vector 3.0. And then if this equals vector 3.0 or not equal to the position. Looks like I could create a bug, but then the last position equals the position. And it will attach here. And get to where I want to be. Attach to here. Okay, so I run it once, and I'm in the Ron position. Run it again, and never get back into the current position. So when we set the position here, let's say oh, right, maybe. Okay, so when we check the above airtime, yes, we can test block at the oh, which is just the position here and here. Oh, before it returns. Oh, yeah, it's only on this one is like, this one is when they step out and they're like, oh no, do I fall? And they're like, okay, I'm good. And then then this one's like when they actually fall and hit the ground. It's like the coyote time. Exciting coyote time there. Okay, so if I run. You are not doing it. I don't know why. Okay, so this is the update their time. And I want to say this is this. Oh. Oh. Oh, I'm testing. Wow. Why is there not the QAD time equals 0F? Debug. Stop debugging. Oh, this is greater than equals 0F. Right? Oh. No. Crap. have a live position? No. Okay, let me say serialized bool arrived position equals false. And then we'll look at the arrived location. Yeah, arrived position equals true. And this is update airtime. Airtime. Ready time. If arrived position equals false, then we are going to use this. And the arrived position will equal true here. And your arrived set position is going to say, when you set the position, you're going to say, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, we're just going to set the position to false. Oh boy. Oh, if arrived position is false, if it's false, we'll just return false, right? Return false. Here, let's just say if arrived position is true, we just return false. We don't have to worry about any of this. Yeah, I like that so much better. Bell early, they say. Okay. So why? Oh. Okay, so where are we? Let's say arrived position is false. So we're not in the airtime and we haven't arrived in the position. Oh, we've arrived in the position. Oh, so if you bump, right, which is what I'm trying to do under the, if the bump, then arrived position equals false and arrived location equals false. I don't think I need to do that, but okay, so why the update airtime? Oh, should I say arrived return true here? Oh, I think I want this to be true. Hello. Come on. I know it's a lot to ask, but I've been at this a long time. And I'd like you to, where's my data? Ah, really? Oh my goodness. We have a block above us. Why can you hit A now? Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I needed to return true here so I could not return here, and then I could apply update. And then once I apply the update, uh, yes, once I apply the update, which then I'm gonna bump. And now I'm not sure why it's bumping. On the above blocking is false. Then if the oh yeah. Oh, you're only going forward if the over here, attach to Unity. Okay. Well, that's annoying. Right here, it's like, yes, you're getting it through here. Why, yes, you are. Oh, you return true. Oh, yeah. Okay. Unity. Oh, really? Oh, we're good? Nope. Nope. Oh boy. Visual Studio said, nope, you've been at this too long. Oh, crap. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Stop. Yeah, it's just, it's like if you don't do it in the correct order of operations, Visual Studio's like, oh my God. I'm like, yeah, yeah, I know. And even if you close it down like this, it's still gonna be like, no, no, no. You've already created, I feel like it's, like ports and various things are overwhelmed. It doesn't know what to do. That is really cool. I love that feature. Okay, let me attach to Unity and I'll hit, okay. Oh yeah, it's crying. Crap. Oh boy. I killed Unity and Visual Studio. Reboot. I feel like I'm gonna have to reboot too. Um, oh yeah, it's already 5 o'clock. Okay, well I mean, like the vast majority of what we want to accomplish is done. I feel like we sped it up a lot. We've added a little bit more diagnostics in the characters. I mean, I love, that's why I'm trying to get this. That's why I'm spending so like hours on this, right? And I'm probably ignoring comments, but um, it just, to me, it's like if I need to be able to look at this and say, okay, I'm good, and then I need to be able to say that data needs to apply then to the player input, and it's like, why is the player input ignoring the above position? And that's, yeah, and it's, yeah, just, I feel like it's because of the fact that it's, oh, it's testing the future. No, but it should be fine here. Anyways, ah, crap. Yeah, yeah, it's just yeah, you have to reboot at this point. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, so our 2-0 or our last position. Oh. Yeah, it's trying to find. Oh, but then the blocks above index is cool. Okay, so what do we? Yeah, so returning B return. Ah, yes. Okay, that would be the problem. I felt like that was going to be an issue. Like if we did this and didn't recheck it every time, it wouldn't know to return true here because it found a block. Let me just say this and just say this. Yeah, that might actually be, that actually might be much more acceptable. Yeah, so that was the problem. It basically, we're trying to say the data hasn't changed. Don't don't worry about it. And it's like, well, oh my God, come on, Visual Studio. I know, I made you mad. Okay, well, let's, I feel like that would have solved, yeah, so that solved the issue. It was because I was, oh, really? Oh boy. Oh yeah, we never figured out why this wasn't doing what it was supposed to be doing. Stop. Oh, let's see, if we're not in that find above blocking, then it's not. Okay, so why would it not? Let's see the serialized field of this. And that will all tell me. Oh my God. Oh, wow. Yeah, Unity's like, nope, 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 no, I don't like that. Oh God. Anyways, just getting to the like way past my bedtime, so yeah, I feel like I don't know, getting very excited, getting less excited about this project, but hopefully I'll lock everything down and get it running smoother, and I can tell why the unit space and my last position is -6, -1. Let me do something stupid. I feel like I want data to be usable, and I feel like, okay, so let's see, test above, let's say test block, or test find above block, and I'm going to say a serialized field of a list of vector3 ints blocks above equals null, and I'm going to say every time, and well, okay, no, every time we're going to do here, and you're going to say blocks above dot add the block index. Oh, I see what's going on. Yeah, so this is the position of the character, not the block above the character. All right. So this is the blocks, block geo equals blocks dot get block of the v block index. So you have to actually be the the v block index equals the, yeah, what's this +1, right? Yeah. Okay. What's this here? Let me. Da, 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 da. Hmm. Well, that's annoying. Oh, here's the v block index, not the block index. I've just created this little thing over here that says where I'm at. So now I'm at 456. So now it should be at 567. But 567. So if I account for, I'm assuming there's a block at -6, -7, which is really, oh, I love this little thing. I'm not able to find block. Why is there no block? -6? Huh? Ooh. Oh, no, 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 my bad. 5, 6, and 7. Why is there no block? You are no block to me. Oh, I see what the problem is. We're at 1, 2, 3. There's a block at 4. 5. Okay. 3, 0. Let's see. Where am I? Where am I? I'm at block. Oh, so I'm at block 1, 0. And my character is at block. Where's my character? He's at block 1, which is above the block. Ah, yes. So we are at the position -1. Mm-hmm. Plus equal the character height. This is the block index above. Oh, can't believe this worked anywhere else. So I'm looking for 3, 4, 5. There we go. So now I'm looking for 2, 3, 4. Which I'm at 2. Why is this block -2, 2 here? Let me -2, -2, 2. I will find block from 0. So I'm at 0 and 1. And so I'm at 2. Yeah, there's a block at 2, 3, and 4 is empty. And I can bump up to 4. Okay. There we go. I guess that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. That's exactly what we want to see. So there's no block above me. There's a block above me at there. And there's a block below me of dirt. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. It took a long time. Yeah, now I can actually, yeah. Oh, yes. I feel like Minecraft is ready to be, God, how many block spaces and things and okay, I feel like it was at this point, but I feel like I've gotten there from a different direction and maybe that's good or bad. I don't know. But it's now much, well, yeah, I feel like I've gotten there much easier. And I've got all my data visualized, which is even better. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Ooh, I love it. I love it, people. I love the fact that I can now like see exactly what's going on. Well, it feels like it would be nice to know more, but the block I'm sitting on is the last block, and the gravity box will be the same, the negative 600, and yeah. So yeah, okay. Well, I think that's good. It's getting really late, and I probably should head out. But yeah, so hopefully I should log in with YouTube and see how we're doing. Oh, I think I can't. I can't view. I don't know why they put the chat and the stream keys on the same. I don't know. I don't know why I do that. Hello world. Yeah. Anyways, hopefully you get the more views. This I don't know. I need to. Anyways, thank you very much, all. I really appreciate it, even if it's just me and I don't even think my mom's watching this. I don't know. That's sad, but it's okay. I'm just programming and working, and that's what I want to do. So, anyways, thanks all. Take care.